Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope everybody's doing great. It's Friday, and the new patch has dropped yesterday. It actually dropped earlier than I expected. I thought it was going to drop more basically in the evening, maybe at night, at least in my time, Eastern Standard Time, but they decided to drop it around closer to noon. So I was a bit surprised by that, but here's a new patch. So we're diving in for the first time, as you're all seeing it right now, and we're going to see if our save character is going to be working. It is working. And so today we're going to be doing priority missions since it's an event. So once the event is over, unless there are issues, which there were issues in the last event that they did, they'll extend it, whatever. But anyways, let's dive in, and we're going to do some priorities. I was reading up, and so far I know that what I do know is I've been doing the priorities in Stanton, right? I was wondering if the priority missions are also in Pyro. So that's something we could do today and test it out and see for ourselves. Okay, cool. So they have us starting out at a hangar right away.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, so what I want to do is I want to see if there's anything missing from my ship list, and we'll check our inventory really quick as well. So the Comet has gone through. I bought this in-game. Is there anything else up here? No. Except for the Comet. Ballista. The Anvil Terrapin went through. Okay, that's good. Even the ETLS. I've been having issues with this going to patch, so this is probably going to be the first time I've had an Argo ATLS go from one patch to another. That's a good sign. And I did, in fact, I bought two rafts in game. So you see, they're still here. I think it was the Rambler I bought. I think I own the Scout, but the Rambler is still here, along with the Herald and Vulture. So for some reason I have two PDVs. I don't own these with real money. I own these in-game. So this went through. This is something I also had issues going patch to patch. The Rock went through, the STV. And I think that's about it. And some other ground vehicles went through too. So I think this accounts for pretty much, I'd say all of my vehicles. That's pretty damn good. And all I did was claim them. That's it. You know, some people recommend, I've recommended in the past claiming them back to your homeworld, but I didn't do it that time. So it worked flawlessly. Trying to see in my gear inventory to see if I have anything missing. It's going to be very difficult because I have a crap ton of stuff that I've gotten over time. I did notice I still have my Geist helmet I saw somewhere on here. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I saw it. I guess not. Oh, there it is. Geist armor helmet. I think I have two of these. I picked up. There it is. So you have a red one, and it's called the Geist armor helmet Rogue. And then this one's just the regular Geist helmet. I don't know what this whole outfit looks like. The Rogue. And then we have the last event's rewards that we gotten from each of the factions. I think there were two of them I went full I think it was Hurston and R-Corp. I went full tier 5 of those. The other two, which is Crusader and Microtech, I went tier 2 just to get the armor pieces and stuff. I mean, it looks pretty good. I mean, maybe I might be missing stuff. So we're gonna just throw some stuff on, and then head out in the verse. So another thing I mentioned in the last stream, I believe it was the last stream, that the goodie pack that they were selling for CitizenCon, you got in like a couple things. I think you got like plushies but mainly you got weapons that came with it, which is cool. But the best part about it is that they release it right away into the PU. You could just go out in the world and get it. I don't know where to get it yet. But I do want to get the LMG. I heard it's really good. All right, so I'm just stacked with you can see a ton of arsenal here. Give me a sec. Guys, give me a sec. Trying to figure out which weapon I want to go with. I have like a million of them, as you can see. I might go with the P6. I really did like the P6 with short scope. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do P6. And we're going to change the scope. So we have a 4 and we have a 3. I'm wondering what the 3 gives as far as the look. I do like laser pointer with P6, so you don't have to look through the scope. You can just fire a shot off. I thought we had laser pointies. I think in the beginning. Let's check. We have a flashlight. I thought I had some laser pointers. Could have sworn. Guess not. Maybe I've gotten them on the PTU. Yeah, I got a buttload of flashlights. Yeah, I don't remember exactly the way they... Oh, here it is. We found one. 256E laser pointer. Definitely throw that on there. All right, so we're gonna get one more gun. The other gun is gonna be something I just drop in case we get something better. Yeah, and I'm not gonna modify it, so it's gonna likely be. It's probably gonna be a P4. P4 is very. There's a lot of them out in the verse, so we're gonna go with this P4 plus a regular one-time scope, and we'll just throw a compensator on it. Get some extra stats. All right, so that's good. Let's go to utilities. We'll just grab any one. We'll grab this one. Wonder if I should bring like cutters and stuff like that. I'm wondering if any of these priorities have missions that will involve us like that. I just noticed we have a Moby Glass original casing. What is that? We have two of them. Oh, right. So you could customize your Moby Glass. I've never bothered because you could I don't even think you could see it. It's underneath the armor, so it's pointless. All right, so we're going to bring a mining attachment along with a cutter and what else? I'm going to swap this out for the black cherry here. I like this one. Add a little bit more stealth for us there. I have a ton of max lifters. You know, we'll bring one with us and we'll just throw it on the ship. And I got some more Moby Glass casings here. And we have no canisters. Oh, here it is. This is what I was looking for. The Cambio Light SRT attachment. Oh, interesting. So they're able to save the sentence. Patch to patch. That's good. Okay, so the ammo, this has like been going patch to patch, patch to patch to patch to patch. But it was only this ammo, Parallax and Quartz, have been going patch to patch to patch. And other, what are these? Oh, we got some relays, or fuses. And we're going to bring a couple of these. We'll bring 8. Oh, I just realized we have a PAF security card. I had no idea I had that. And then a bunch of minables, hand minables that I've picked up out in the verse. And also, we have a Copian horn here in the inventory, too. Alright, so I'm pretty happy with this. The only thing we got to get is the canisters for the salvage, for salvage in general.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, you know what I want to check out is I want to see if they've actually switched the beds back on the Idris, because on the PTU, the Idris, it said tier 1, but the med gels reflected like if it was a tier 2, which is what I mean. From 4.3.1 was nerfed. So I'm wondering if they reverted back to tier 1 again. So we're going to check that out really quick. Might as well just throw on a couple things here for it. I don't know if I want to change the turret on this one. Is this it? Yeah. So all right, yeah, I'll just go with the size 7 ballistics. And yeah, I forgot you can't do anything. It's just change the turret and that's it. Everything should be set. All right, this is ready to go. So we're gonna send this one up. And we're gonna see if this has a tier 1
vehicle retrieval system.
reinstated back on the Idris.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the factory.
It's really annoying. The camera angles always get reset in when you're on foot. I mean, we're probably going to get the backside of the Idris. It always plants us right behind the ship. Well, maybe it might not be such a bad thing because the entrance is in the back. Yeah, it places us to the back. Pretty much any ship that comes out of here. Yeah, I don't know. I think I think just on foot is borked when it comes to camera angles and stuff like that. At least saving them. Alright, so I want to check my audio really quick. I just want to make sure everything is working here. Give me a sec. All right. I've been trying to I've looked at my recorded videos. I've noticed that it was like sort of desynced. So if I were, you know, just firing off some rounds, it would be like, I think it would be delayed more than, yeah, it would be delayed. So you see the animation first and then followed by the audio. Yeah, I don't know. It says tier 1. I mean, this could have went right over their heads, CIG. It does say 400 med gels, so I mean, there's a few ways to tell if this is a tier 1 med bed. I know the tier 1s, they work across systems. So, I mean, that's one way. Or the other way is we go out in the verse and do some FPS until we get a tier 1. Although, we're not going to be able to make it up here. Maybe that's... I mean, I was looking at it as if we can actually make it back up on the ship to heal the tier 1 injury. That could be more difficult. Let me see something. All right. I have an idea. So we have a couple grenades. Let's see if we can maybe get ourselves a tier 1 injury. I mean, technically our leg would have been blown off there, but we have special armor. No. For some reason we're not getting any tear injuries. I don't know how it works when it comes to that. Is it by, can you get it from explosions, or is it just from gunshots? Yeah, that time it only hit us for 2% of our health. Let's see if anybody knows anything in the verse. All right, there's only one way to really test this. Since tier 1 beds work system to system, I think tier 2 covers most of a system you're in. That's pretty much one guarantee to know this is tier 1. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna just fly ourselves into Pyro. I don't know how far into Pyro we should go. I'd maybe go to about Bloom-ish, and then, you know, backspace and seeing. Well, we got to ditch the Idris too. I forgot about that. So we gotta. I have an idea. So we'll set our spawn back. Yeah, I don't even know how we're gonna do that. We have to load ourselves up a ship that can make good enough travel. I'd argue the cutter is going to be pretty good at that. Yeah. All right. So we're going to send this back down. I just wish that they've at this point in time allowed us to bring up like smaller ships through the freight elevator. That would save a lot of time here. I mean, there's definitely enough room in that freight elevator to bring a lot of smaller ships out from.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrievals. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
The Battle Defender is a very good ship to travel around in. I wonder if it actually could fit in the Idris. All right, we'll give it a shot. We'll grab the Bano. Yeah, the Bano is going to be faster to travel around in, since it has a military drive on it.
Goodbye. Welcome.
The Rambler is going to take a little longer to travel, so this is going to save us a little bit of time here.
Your vehicle has been deployed.
I mean, the Battle Defender is such a cool looking ship.
Systems activating. Systems on.
So we're gonna stick the ship right about here.
Landing complete.
I mean, it's gonna be the best way to do this. In fact, I don't even think this is gonna work with the Banu. I think it's gonna get pulled in. We might have to like tilt it to the side like this. See if I could do it here. Yeah, there's no way in how I'm going to get back in this ship. Let's see if I can find another area in the hangar to leave it so you get back in. But not enough where it's going to get pulled into the hangar, because I've had that happen many times. Just gets pulled in automatically. Yeah, the Banu is probably not going to work, now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe if we stick it into the freight, let's see.
Landing complete.
Anyway, this is one way to find out. Let's see.
Engines off.
Actually, we're going to leave the engines on. So if the legs are not on the sides here, it's going to go backwards. Yeah, you can see it's not on the sides. Or maybe... Oh, okay, that is very, very close. So there's 1 foot on the sides and 1 partially on the hangar. I'm wondering if this is going to work.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle. Your vehicle.
Oh, it actually did work. Nice. The only thing I wish is that the rear elevator stood down when we left it before, since this is the same ship we had.
Launch complete. Landing complete. Landing complete. Launch complete. Landing complete. Launch complete.
Okay, so we can actually fit in the Idris with this, even better.
Landing complete. Launch complete.
It's tight, though. It's very tight. In fact, I think we can probably only get out from the back.
Complete. Launch complete.
I mean, we'll take a chance. We'll go to the front.
Landing complete. Launch complete.
Wish there was a way just to keep this ship up from, like, just automatically landing like now. And for some reason we can't land.
Launch complete.
Great, now we're gonna get purpled.
Landing complete.
So there's no landing services on the Idris. So that's probably going to be out next year.
Landing complete.
I can't go backwards. Am I seriously stuck? Alright, we'll just leave it here.
Engines off.
And hopefully we can get out. Otherwise, we're screwed. So I just want to see what the clearance looks like. Yeah, you could see like the top of the arm. Some reason it just goes up this way. That's just how it's designed. But there's nothing we can do about that. That's why it makes it very close in the Idris. Not ideal, clearly. The only thing is I hope we can get out of the Idris once we open up these doors, because this section goes down a little bit, so that's my concern. So you might have to like angle the ship upwards before we go out. I mean, what I could do is I can also bring up the landing gears and then have the arms go forward. That might give us better clearance.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Landing gear rejected. Shields offline.
I have to say, so far, I mean, we've been in Hurston for a while now. I mean, it's feeling pretty good as far as like, feels smooth. Lack of better words. I haven't felt any like hiccups or anything like that. I don't know what the what's our FPS? That's weird. FPS is not coming up. Yeah, so I have my statistics on, it just doesn't come up for whatever reason. I just forgot how slow this thing is. I haven't used the last patch at all. I was I think it was like maybe two patches ago, or I tried so many times to get the railgun back. I lost it after getting the railgun, I think back in 4.1.1. I think that was when the Idris was brought into the verse, well, into players' hands. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're going to just like throw this ship in the middle of nowhere so nobody can steal it. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna travel to, obviously, Pyro. That's the only system we can go to that's different currently. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna test out whether or not the tier 1 bed is in fact a tier 1 that reverted back to tier 1 on the Idris. Because it is showing tier 1, but the med gels don't reflect that at all. Alright, we're going to leave it here. It would be pretty much, I'd say, improbable for somebody to actually find the Idris out over here. I'd say never say never. Alright, so we're going to jump out of the seat. We'll just leave the Idris here, and then... in fact, yeah, I'm going to have to leave one of the doors open in the ship, because I'm not coming back in the ship to close it. It just add another time sink to our adventures here. Before we do anything, we want to definitely recheck to see if we're if the spawn is back to the ship. Okay, does it? Is it? Okay, it isn't. All right, so we're gonna retransfer our prints. Oh, I guess it's bugged. What's going on here? Our current. All right, so now it's registering as the Idris are respawn. So we're gonna go out in the verse with the Bano in the belly of the Idris. We're gonna make our way into Pyro. I'm gonna go as far as Bloom. I think it's safe enough to make this, because I think that as far as I recall, the tier 2 is enough to cover you within a system. Tier 1, on the other hand, is able to cover us in an entire, you know, if you're in Pyro and then Nyx coming out, it's supposed to handle those distances. But I made the argument that if this is the case, if they've actually reverted back to yeah, so they've reverted back to the original setup where the Idris has the tier 1 beds. With its current iteration, with the distance on what the beds can do, as far as like if you die, and if you're, you know, if you're in another system, you could still pop back up right into your tier 1 bed just fine. Now, being that said, you have the Idris. If it does have the tier 1, there really isn't too much of a point to having a medivac in some ways. So what I think and propose is that readjusting the distances that these beds cover again to a point where it's not system like, and you know, tier 1 is ridiculous. It goes to another system. I think it should go down to like a tier 1 being maximum like 800 to 1,000 meters, right? Where the like where there's a situation event that they've highlighted in the at CitizenCon, right? Sort of like a raid style boss, where you have these turrets. Well, currently on the PU, they have turrets that can destroy capital ships with no problem. But that being, you know, like again, having like turrets that keep these capital ships at bay, and then having the medevac close that gap where it can cover that 800 to 1,000 meters distance, you know, at the POI, so that they can actually do their job. Whereas the capital ship is pinned down because they can't get close enough. That just makes a lot more sense to me. All right, boys, is this gonna work, or are we gonna lose our arm? Our arm is really red, right side.
Engines on. Launch complete.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put down our gear. Extend the arms. Okay, that helped.
Landing gear.
Nice. All right, beautiful. We are out of the Idris. Our spawn is back at the Idris. And we're gonna go en route over to Pyro Bloom. Why are we stuck? I can't turn my toggle. It's like... Yeah, it's not even locked either. What's happening here?
Engines on.
That is a really, really weird bug.
Landing
So if we put our land gears up, we're able to turn. All right, is it gonna lock us again?
landing gear up.
Yes, that was a very strange bug. We got locked. And our Y and X axis couldn't do anything.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged.
So while we're in quantum, I just want to double check the facts here. Make sure we're right. Let's see. Actually, we'll do in private window. All right, so I put in a search for what the beds cover as far as distance wise. All right, there we go. We got, this sounds about right. Tier 1 have a respawn range up to 750 billion meters, which is sufficient to cover most star systems. Tier 2 beds have a range of 8 million, which is enough to cover planetary bodies. Okay, that makes sense. And then the tier 3, which is 50 kilometers, which covers most gameplay areas. So technically, once we're out of the system, we could just pretty much backspace, and we should be able to go back to the Idris. Should I really go further? I think gigameters are registers of what? Millions? It's got to be millions. So we're gonna stick to the original plan. I mean, this could be an epic failure here.
Quantum travel.
It's all right.
complete.
Yeah, we're gonna stick to the original plan. We're gonna go to Bloom, backspace there, and then we're gonna see if the Idris is restored back to its glory. And then while we're in Pyro, we could see whether or not there are maybe priority missions out there as well. I know there's for sure in Stanton. And we got a reclaimer heading over to Pyro.
Shields on. Shields off.
Okay, are we, yeah, we're way out of the distance there. All right, now we're in Pyro, or at least we should be.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I forgot how far Bloom is. 60 gigameters away. Yeah, this should be. This should guarantee us the results we want. This will be a safe bet to say that, you know, that the ship has a tier 1 or tier 2. All right, let's see if the prior missions are out over here. Let's see. All right, so we're in Quantum. We'll see when we get over there. I totally forgot to check my money. I mean, it looks about right. We got, I think we've left off with about 15 million. Yeah, I think the Banu was a good choice. Apart from it being fast, you get this cool animation when you're in Quantum. In fact, speaking of animation, I'm surprised the Stinger, the Spirit Stinger doesn't have any animation whatsoever.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
One reason why I don't travel too much, it takes time to get to places. I mean, I do like the aspect of traveling. I mean, it's like once you do it enough, you're just like, all right, you got to like sort of plan your travels. One part of the aspect of the game. And then normally when you get somewhere, you normally stay in the area.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, so let's see if our contracts have populated. Yes. We actually do have, I mean, from the looks of it, priority missions here. Yeah, so there are priorities in Stanton and Pyro. I mean, they're pretty much the same. I mean, from what I'm seeing, I think they're the same kind of missions between both sides from the looks of it. I mean, I was hoping to have some sort of differentiation from Stanton to Pyro when it came to the mission sets, especially with the dropship situation that they added recently into the verse. I mean, they could have taken advantage of that. All right, so this one looks like it's saying an asteroid base, but oh, this is probably going to be like an asteroid mission. Another asteroid mission, possibly. And oh, we got an outpost mission. I'm a big fan of these. I'm currently in a remote outpost near Shepherd's Rest on Pyro 3. So, yeah, Shepherd's Rest has been such a hotbed for PvP in the past. I don't know about now. So you can go to outposts here in Pyro to do these. So we could do that. But first, again, just gonna backspace.
Self-destruct on.
I don't know why. For some reason, it was like jerking for a second. I'm not sure why that did that. You know, I just realized we had a bunch of stuff on us too. Preferred out of range. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to say that it's still tier 2. I don't want to like turn this into a test stream. Point of the stream was to do priority missions. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that it's still a tier 2 bed. I don't think anything has changed.
Attention all Hurston Dynamics employees. Please inform your manager immediately before taking medical leave. An authorized medical exemption form is required as proof of inability to perform your duties.
I can actually see my ship from here. I mean, it's not like we can get to it.
Sure, we all want to be able to work longer hours, but overdosing on stimulants is not the answer. From a higher chance of accidents and mistakes to a decrease in performance and quality of work, Hurston Dynamics reminds employees. Hey.
All right, we might as well go buy some ammo for our weapons here.
Hi. Hey.
Good morning, Pui Master. Welcome to the stream. How you doing this morning?
Hello.
Oh, nice. Driving up? You mean like south of the border, or do you mean driving down? That's not my business, by the way.
Hi.
Hey.
Ah, okay, cool. Cool. Is Colorado situated? You said up, so it's probably the geography is located further down from where you are in Texas. Then I'm guessing. All right, so let's grab some ammo. But cool, man. Glad your friend's coming up, or. What do you guys be doing? Camping or? Let's see, let's grab some grenades. Actually, we do have grenades. We'll just grab a few more. And we do have an P4 rifle. Let's grab these. Nice. That sounds fun, man. Yeah, we have some things like that here. P6. Yeah, man. You guys gonna be doing that the whole weekend? Wow, the whole week. Man, oh man, that's gonna be a week full of fun there. That sounds like a blast, man. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Six pinballs, damn. Which games do you own? Oh, I want to get some attachments. That's what it was. Wow, that is a quite of a array you got there. And a lot of horror type theme going on too. The monsters, the monster mash. I didn't know you were a Metallica fan. Cool. All right, so I'm gonna go head back out. So, why does Kurt Cobain, not Kurt Cobain, Kurt Cobain's from Nirvana. Does I don't know the lead singer. I totally forgot. Does he yell at you? Curse at you?
Welcome to Leedston Station. Transfers to the Central Line. Welcome to Leedston Station. Transfers to the Central Line. Welcome to Leedston Station. Transfers to the Central Line.
Oh, okay. It's essentially your hardest pinball station or table. I mean, does it play like
Station. Transfers to the Central Line.
does it play pinball like Metallica tunes and stuff, or just tunes from Metallica when you're playing it? That'd be pretty cool.
Welcome to Leedston Station. Transfers to the Central Line. Welcome to Leedston
That's cool.
Transfers to the Central Line.
Do you remember where?
Welcome to Leedston
That's pretty cool.
to the Central Line.
Nice. Do you happen to know where the canisters are for the salvage? Should be in utilities, but I don't see it.
Welcome to Leedston Station. Transfers to the Central
Yeah, it's not even here. It's odd. Like, it should be in utilities because it is a utility thing.
Welcome
Yeah, it's not even here. I'm wondering if it's under weapons, probably. All right, let's see. We're gonna go to the last page. Should be in the last page since this is the last thing we bought.
Welcome to Leapton Station. Transfers to the Central Line.
It is not. So I was wrong. What about ammo? Maybe?
Welcome to Leapton Station.
It is under ammo. Are you serious? Who is in charge of this, categorizing this stuff?
Welcome to Leapton Station. Transfers to the Central Line.
It's clearly not ammo.
Welcome to Leapton Station. Transfers to the Central Line.
Have you played any of the 4.3.2
Transfers to the
that just dropped yesterday? Oops, what happened? Just got knocked off.
Welcome to Leapton Station. Transfers to the Central Line. Welcome to Leapton Station.
Yeah, it's been pretty smooth. I had some weird hiccups, not like game breaking, a little annoying, but so far it's been pretty good. I just started this morning today for the stream. I did play a lot more on the PTU. I mean, it was good over there. So we're going to try to knock out some priority missions. I always forget where I'm at when I go here. Okay, I have an idea. So we go here. I know where we are. Oh, the hospital's this way.
Hey there.
The Paladin is an awesome ship. Especially if you have one other guy with you, that thing is a beast. Unfortunately, like when solo, at least when I solo it, with my terrible fighting skills, I get annihilated. I tried it. I don't think you were here for it, but I got annihilated when I went and did the priority missions on the PTU. I wouldn't be surprised it's the same.
Fellow traveler.
Oh, so you heard me. Yeah. I was completely destroyed. I came back in with a Polaris. I was like, all right, this is a lot easier this way. But I did see there's some guys that are good with flying in the game. I think one of the popular guys is Avenger 1. He's a very good pilot. Try the ballistic gatling. I was eviscerating the boogies with them. And no turret gunner. I mean, you what is it? 4 size 4? You have control over? You know how many people would be complaining
Metro Center.
if the Idris,
Before boarding.
do you know how many people would be complaining if they allowed the pilot to have control over the turrets? Oh man, it would be pretty much the best ship, solo ship. In fact, it would be better than far better than the Constellation.
Welcome to the ASOP
Almost
vehicle
doubling.
retrieval system.
It's like almost doubling the firepower if they've done that.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you do see a lot of people, even though it's not like that, you do see a lot of people still flying. A lot of people flying a Paladin right now. I mean, it's a new ship, makes sense. Did you see they adjusted the poop chute on the Reclaimer, so now the poop chute goes down further. I was hoping that they would allow it to be, you know, like yeah, so do you remember how the poop chute originally was? It's very like tight to get anything through it. Like when you're dumping out your cargo. Yeah, all they did was they allowed it to go down even further. So now it's like it makes it almost impossible to get jammed. But it's still very annoying because it's still there's a platform there. Which I don't understand why they did that. They should allowed it to go tilt downward towards the back so that the cargo goes off to the back, or just have it go plainly all the way down to the ground. You know what I mean? I mean, it's, let's just give where props are. You still can actually get the stuff out better than what it was. Give credit there. Yeah, I was gonna make another video talking about the original poop chute, but then they did that before even got the video out, or even went to producing the video. So, I mean, there's other things I hate about the Reclaimer that I do want to still highlight, and then there were other things that I love about it. So have you had anything missing in this patch? I think I've been pretty flawlessly when it came to, you know, transferring goods over ships, or just generally speaking, vehicles, armor sets, guns. The only thing that I could say that's been consistent is the vault ammo. Okay, that's good. Yeah, the only disappointing thing I found for the event is they pretty much took Hunt the Polaris, which was at Invictus, and they placed it. They basically copied and pasted an event, and just changed up a few of the objectives and stuff, or at least the wording of the objectives. It's pretty much the same thing. That's the disappointment there. I mean, if you've gotten to that point in the mission. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. That's very lazy.
My other sisters are active in this. I was thinking of taking them on a ride in my cousin, maybe adding in somewhere to do a little off-roading.
Just another day then.
Yeah, man. I think, I mean, at least adding, like if you're going to reuse or rehash Hunt the Polaris, they phoned it in. I don't understand. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it is easy. You just take, you know, one thing and make it as a new thing, but it's not even a new thing. It's like it was just blatantly obvious. I mean, again, you didn't get to that point, but when you actually get to the point where you're like, you get the mission, it's like, okay, we're pretty much doing Hunt the Polaris. I mean, I think, you know, if they wanted to do that, at least change like the mission. All right, you're going after the Polaris, you destroy the Polaris, somehow she gets away with a smaller ship and she goes back to an outpost. I mean, you could do these kinds of things. There are existing other infrastructures that they could, you know, have I don't know what the head of the Frontier Fighters name is. Like, her name is, I'll have to look it up, but that being said, it just doesn't end there. She has to go to an outpost. You got to go to the outpost and take her out or whatever. You know, currently right now it's just verbatim Hunt the Polaris. Copy pasta. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Damn Skippy. Oh man. Yeah, it looks like we've lost. We've been losing weapons over time. I've noticed that. I don't have enough weapons to cover all of the weapons on our ship here. And I'm not going to make a trip back into the inner city. So we're just going to go and deal with it.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle select.
For the sake of content, I want to just get through the missions so at least you see what the missions are about and what the progress looks like. I mean, I've done them on the PTU, so I'm already familiar. I mean, you were watching or lurking, I guess. Yeah, so from the looks of it, I think you just tuned in before I even tested the med bed on the Idris. So it looks to me that the Idris was not reverted back to the tier 1 bed. It just says tier 1, but it doesn't mean it's tier 1. It's just the it was the old display. They accidentally have the old overlay, and then the back end is the tier 2 aspect of the bed. That makes sense. Sadly, I mean, you know, there was a big creator, what I mean by big creator, among the Star Citizen community was Foxy Loxy, who's pointed it out before they released this on the PU. Enough time to, like, you know, fix that mistake, but they didn't, which is Interesting. I'm sure that the devs do in fact watch, like, you know, the larger creators, who effectively, I don't know if he in particularly is partnered, because there are people that do partner with you know, CIG and doing these giveaways and stuff like that or whatnot. So they will watch, you know, time to time or whatever. They'll watch their videos and stuff. I'm wondering if I should bring a ground vehicle with me. I mean, worst case scenario, you just grab a ground vehicle on one of the moons to be faster. All right, I think I should set my spawn to the Idris, just to be on the safe side. So you've missed what I was talking about as far as readjusting the distances of med beds. Since I don't know if you saw my video, like a little shorts video I made about the new raid boss style kind of mission that they want to release by mid 2026, right? They and I thought it was a very good idea, is having the turrets of a station or anywhere, in matter of fact, being strong enough to take out a capital ship if it gets too close. I think that's a great idea. Now, the point I'm getting to is that having the Idris restored, right, so having the Idris restored of its tier 1 bed, yeah, so having the Idris restored with its tier 1 bed, now hear me out, is now limiting these beds, readjusting them in the accordingly, right? Tier 1 can go about 1 click away, right? That's enough for you got to stay away, or maybe making it shorter, right? Making it enough where the Idris has to stay away because of the turret. All right, so I don't have to explain the whole mechanics. I'm sure you saw the video and the explanation of that they could do something similar in that style, right? And what closes the gap in this matter, right, is having the medivac, right? The medivac now can get closer and still provide tier 1 capabilities, and it won't make it useless. Now, the other tier beds, they have to get in more dangerous territories in order to be effective. You see what I'm getting at? Yeah, so the mothership, which is, I mean, I'm just saying for lack of better words, Idris is going to be dwarfed comparatively to the battle cruisers they want to bring into the verse by next year, or whenever they're going to do it. Probably not next year, but where am I going? Oh, the bridge. So the point is that you want something that you know, if you die and you're trying to save the Idris and protect the Idris, you could still spawn back in the Idris. You get what I'm saying? And then the Idris is too vulnerable against capital class killing turrets, so it has to stay away from the POI. and then closing the gap with other tier bedded ships, or your medevac ground vehicle can close those gaps very easily.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Yeah, like that's all theory. Is it going to work that way? Probably not. Our players going to figure out a way to somehow make it where it benefits somebody, maybe. So there's other aspects, glitches and all that. So something I didn't try until earlier before you got on is that you could stay in your hangar and you could fire your the laser outside the hangar. So if somebody's outside, you could blast them away. Yeah. I just realized that. I was like, oh man. I'm surprised that hasn't been abused. I mean, you could see there's a bunch of players out here. They're like, what is going on right now? They're like, am I going to get blown up? I don't know, something feels off about this. We're like drifting. All right, now we're drifting back the right way. Sounds good, Poohee Master. Thanks for stopping by and enjoy, the time with your friend. Have a blast, man. It's gonna be one hell of a week. All right, let's grab a mission. Oh, looks like we got some outpost missions here. We're gonna do. We're gonna do some ship fighting missions. Oh, okay. I don't know. It seems that these are all FPS missions. I mean, it's all right. We have gear ready to go for that. All right, let's give this one a shot. All right, we're gonna head over to Magda.
Hey, it's Stokes. Thanks for picking up the slack. Got more work than I know what to do with.
All right, so far it looks like we got to go into a bunker. It's all right. Again, we are set up for it. What did I want to do? Oh. Yeah, we want to change our power management here. Yeah, so can we hit these missiles with the laser? We can't. I mean, I see it. I mean, from what it looks like, we see a couple of ships down there. I mean, sometimes it hits and sometimes it doesn't. All right, we knocked it out. Nice. I mean, this is clearly a way overkill ship for this mission. I was hoping to get some ship fighting missions. Oh, they got some pads here. I just noticed that. I think if we leave it here, we should be good. Yeah, this should be good right here. All right, so let's head out. So we're gonna head out of the ship through the MPUV storage area, just to ensure that we don't get any unwanted visitors onto our ship. That's pretty high up. Probably gonna take a little bit of damage. Oh, we only took 1% damage. Not bad. Alright, we got a couple guys up on the roof there. Being that these AIs know where you are all the time, I don't think there's a way to sneak around. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Scared the crap out of me. Are you serious? Now that thing hits so damn hard. I don't know if it's improvements or that's the original damage it's supposed to produce when it hits you. But I could say it hits really, really hard. So we gotta watch out for those dog-like creatures too. I mean, luckily we didn't go too far. At least we can get our stuff back from our dead corpse. I wouldn't be surprised that alien dog is probably still by my body. I mean, it doesn't help that it's nighttime. It's hard to see. I don't want to make myself known if there are any other players in the area. All right, give me a sec. I have the sun like on my monitor. I can't really see very well here. Otherwise, we'll end up dead again. All right, I think we're pretty good to go. This time we're just gonna roll in with the light. And we'll put our laser on. I heard something. Oh my god. These little guys are... These dogs are pretty resilient. Just gotta make sure we don't get ambushed by more. All right, we should be good to go. I thought somebody was firing at us for a second there. We just got to be very quick taking out these dogs. Or these, whatever these are. Okay, I heard something. For a second, I thought it was a player. Okay, we're getting attacked from above. Oh, hello. Okay, where are we getting attacked from? Ooh. He grenaded us there. We are in a bad position here. I'm not sure what this NPC is doing over there. He's just maybe stuck. It looks like he's on the other side of that. I thought I saw Geet's. I thought I saw Geet's helmet on one of these NPCs for a second. Oh, hello. All right, so I guess we just go close to the box that we're investigating, and that's it. We're trying to find, obviously, the missing person, but we have to go to each of these points to check. And we found the person. Here they are. Can we store this? There we go. And now we had to go back to Everest Harbor to drop this off. I mean, this worked pretty good, the mission. NPCs weren't spazzing out. I mean, the dogs were working a lot better than they used to. The alien dog, whatever they are. But they're working so much better. And they hit really hard. I mean, there's a way to confuse them, the NPCs, where they'll run on a rail system or whatever. Like if you go up and down, you can get them, sort of like World of Warcraft. You can like pat the enemies back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth until you take them out. This is not going to work. Where's the... This is one of the most annoying things. He's not having a button on the ship itself, but you have to look for... You have to look for this hologram button down here. As you can see, we're having an issue looking for that. And technically it's supposed to be in this area here. So we're probably going to have to backspace to get back into the ship. Very, very sad of affairs here. It's like with the Hercules line, you have a button, you could just go like this and click. Here, with this ship, Polaris has to be the most difficult way to get in the ship. Also, the B890 jump. But the thing about the 890 jump, what I love about it, is you can leave it... You can leave your... I'd say the vehicle hangar down and not worry about somebody getting in. Instead of having your back door open for everybody to get into this ship. Yeah, so we're gonna have to just backspace. So what I'm gonna do is make it nice and easy for myself to collect my body. Leave it about here. And I don't know how we still have another. All right, we get 4 respawns on this on tier 2. Whoa, what is going on here? we okay? All right, let's see if we could track our body up here. Are you serious? We can't do this anymore? Oh yeah, there we go. I guess it's a shorter distance now. I thought I heard those alien dogs just now. All right. We should have the mission item. Interesting. So we do not have the mission item. For whatever reason. Oh, there it is. No, I thought this is the ammo. This is the data tape. Okay, take that back. Here we go. Just dump him off to the side. And let's get back. Close our rear doors. Just make sure nobody gets into our ship. All right, I think all looks good, so we're gonna head out. Not sure why the doors are open up here. I think we're good to go. All right, let's head back to Everest Harbor, drop off this mission. I'm not sure if the Cuddy Black is coming in or it's just abandoned. I mean, we could just see really quick. I like the fact that now we just ping and see if there's a player ship or not. Yeah, there's nobody in that ship. So I'm wondering, maybe those were different phases of this of the priority mission. And I'm not sure if it's going to work similar to how we had supply, the recent supply event, where you can level up your reputation with each of the factions and you get rewards and stuff like that. So we'll have to look at that once you get to the station, or at least get into the station, drop this off. I wonder, can we refill the med gels from here? Or do we have to actually physically buy it and do it that way? Now I am curious. So let's go downstairs while the station's taking care of the ship. No, so you have to actually you have to restock the bed somehow. And I just noticed there's no way to restock this bed. All right, that's... What is this? Wait a second, something just happened. Okay, there's open. What is this? Oh, so I imagine you just throw it in here, but I don't know. There's like, with other ships, you can actually reload these things up. As you can see, this is where they go, but there's nothing to click on them. This one doesn't have it. So my guess is there's probably no functionality. Oh, we gotta go to the freight elevator. I mean, there is no freight elevator for the docking port, but we have to go to one of our personal hangars and drop this off.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We'll just do any ship, it doesn't really matter. Just need a
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle
just need a personal hangar or personal freight elevator. Just dump this in.
vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to a station.
All right, mission complete. Our first priority mission there.
You're all done. Nice one. I'll get you paid.
Shame you found them. I hoped my people would have done a better job disposing of that traitor. It won't matter. Even in death, they won't give you anything to find us.
Amelia Boyd, that's the name. That's the person we'll be taking out, I imagine, at the last of the phase of this event. All right, so is there a reputation involved in this? Let's see. I mean, I'm curious, are we going to get rep? I should have looked at this first before we turned it in. Standing. I'm not sure what this even means. There's like, now there's 3. Guild members advised to be lookout for Boyd. But there's nothing sort of like what we had with oh, here it is. All right, we found it. So this is what you got to look for in journals. There's a progress tracker. So there's each phases you got to go through. And phase 3, I imagine, is the Polaris mission. So, wow, we would have to do... We have to do... So if one mission counts as 100 points, I don't know if it's like across the board like that, but you're supposed to get when completing all of the phases. You're supposed. I don't know if it's per phase, but I know for sure you're gonna get some rewards or whatever, maybe like paint schemes or armor sets or whatever. But from the looks of it, it looks like you have to do this about 15 times. If it's the reward per mission is 100, so you have to do it 15 times. As you go up in levels, it's going to be a little higher. It's going to be like 17.5. So I don't know if like if you do a lower level mission, it's going to count as 50 points or whatever. We just did like a 75,000 mission, so 75k payout. So I'd imagine that's like a top tier mission you could do. I mean, now the question is, can you do this together with somebody else? So people are complaining about the Hall C not working. Now, unfortunately, on like the PTU, you can't, unless you want to like regrind rep. And I think even on the PTU, everything gets reset. So to me, it's no point in grinding rep just to see if something's working. So, I mean, we could do that really quick. We could just do a really quick Hall C run. See if things are working. And then we'll figure out what we're going to do next. Alright, so before we go out, I'm going to drop this all off. And then we're going to set our spawn back to the station. So we just backspace. Pretty much a quick travel back to Everest Harbor.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so I don't want to jinx myself and get a Hall C mission now. So we're going to get the Hall C first. So I've done that a couple times in the past, and had the Hall C not spawn at all, or it just becomes unknown.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected.
All right, so from past,
Your vehicle has been
I'm going to summon it, pull it back in, and then we're going to pull it back out
to the ASOP.
once you get down to the hangar.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
So far, that's been working a lot better. I think every patch going forward, I haven't tried in this patch to see if they've even fixed it. But every patch going forward from the past, if I were to summon the Hall C upstairs, it would not, like I said, those two things before, it would either be destroyed or become unknown. And it would force me to, obviously, claim the ship again. Alright, so the only thing I want is sentence. Since it's pretty much dirt cheap anyway, so... So everybody's experience with the Hull C in every patch is different from the next. From the 2 patches previously we've had, I've been having 100% of the time being able to load and unload cargo and 100% complete the mission. So we're going to see what happens in this patch. This is going to be the first time actually testing whether or not that's going to happen in this patch. I mean, I have had it where in the past patches had similar experiences. Other folks have said that, like, it either doesn't load or loads unloads a little bit or loads up a little bit, and then you're then you end up just giving up at that point. But I've been making a lot of money with the Hull C in the last 2 patches. I think I'm up, yeah, we're up about 15 mil here. All right, so from what I do know, right, is in the last 2 patches there's been this weird bug where your delivery of your SCUs, like the total SCUs here is 3134, right? And then the endpoint where you're supposed to deliver to, which is Magnus, these either or changes or both changes from last 2 patches. So let's go see whether or not they fixed it. So 3134 and Magnus. All right, so Magnus is still the same endpoint, but 3134 is no longer 3134. It's now 4224. So just keep that in mind. Oh, that's the delivery. So we had to go back this way. So for this event, I'm not sure what the rewards are. I do know that there are rewards for the event. We can look that up since we're on the way. The problem I had in the past, every time I do like an AFK from when I'm on a Hull C mission, it like freezes up the game for whatever reason. But I'm willing to take that chance. So we're gonna just grab... Just in case you're wondering why that's happening, whatever, that's the reason why. So we're just gonna do Star Citizen 4.3.2 event rewards. Okay, here it is. So we got completing the initial missions grants a choice. Oh, we got a choice of outfit. I'm not sure what that means. That's one single outfit. So we got to choose from, I'm assuming, different outfits. We would have to look at the source. Oh, this is a video, so we're not going to look at that. But anyways, paraphrasing, you get a choice of an outfit. Phase 2, Siege. Players unlock paints for their Anvil Arrow and Crusader Spirit. Phase 3. The final phase involves a cooperative multi-stage mission to destroy stolen Polaris Corvette, aka Hunt the Polaris mission, with rewards including a 50,000 AUC pot and additional factions cosmetics. Okay. I'm not sure what this means. 50,000 AUC pot. We already know about this. If you're new, so rewards you get from events, they are perma to your account, or at least they're supposed to be. Although there have been people complaining that they are missing items and stuff like that, so that does happen. All right. All right, let's see. The first test is if we go right into the box, is it going to work right away? All right, we're just dumping the ship in the box. Oh, wow. Okay, it worked right away there. Although I'm not seeing anything get loaded. Oh, that's not a really good sign there. All right, so let's move it again. Yeah. Well, the first time here, we already have a borked mission. Nothing's getting loaded. Not a good sign. So I see the timer starts up and then stops. Wait a second. I see a dude out here. I'm not sure what this guy's doing. Is this guy dead or something? Oh no, he's... I'm not sure what he's doing. Interesting. Why? Alright, so I can't tell whether or not if it's because he's trolling me. He's in the box there. I'm not sure what his motives are. I mean, clearly, if you're floating around like that, you're clearly not... And shooting. Can we scan this guy? Can you scan players? Can't, no. That was certainly an epic fail on his part. If this is the end of my stream, I would ram him, but it certainly isn't. I would be surprised I'll get charged. I mean, we're scanning something. It's probably a nearby ship. Let's see, can we shoot him?
Warning, you are blocking an active.
No, he's too tiny for the laser to hit him. Anyways, he's far enough away where I feel like we're confident enough. Oh wait, there's another dude floating around here. All I want to do is just scare them away, that's it. And it's working just fine. I mean, I do like the box here because you can actually see them a lot easier. He's coming back. All right, we're gonna just call this because I'm not sure what these knuckleheads are doing. And also, it is borked. So they were telling the truth. So this is gonna be the first patch going forward. Hall C is not working, for me at least. I have an easier way to get back to Everest Harbor. So the question is, do people make any kind of money if they steal your Hall C, if it's a hauling mission? I mean, it's really no risk to me. Alright, so in order to get rid of this mission, the safest way is just to log out, and that should let the mission go without giving us a penalty. Yeah, we're way up there. I've made that mistake in the past. Not by abandoning although abandoning, I heard, does hurt your rep. But when you submit a mission without any cargo, it significantly hurts your rep. I mean, I'd say perfect timing for the server or the Hull C missions to get borked, since next patch, from what I taken away from CitizenCon, it seems that we're gonna have to physically load the Hull C and take off the cargo as well. Alright, so we're going to go back to doing priority missions, and we're just going to knock them out. So I want to see which one. I think we did this one. Need someone to grab some gear and friends and find out what the hell happened to Mahar Bardwell. They were snooping around the Frontier Fighters operation near Broken Patch on Hurston when we lost touch with them. So I recommend starting there, but keep your eyes peeled for Frontier Fighters though. It's definitely one of their haunts. You ask me. Bardwell is smoked in a ditch somewhere, but we need you to find the data tape. Yeah, we did this one. So we've been hunting this Frontier Fighter asshole named Almo Delucci, and have finally found their hiding spot. It's kind of hard to read from where I'm at. Need someone who can load up and head to low down on Hurston to pay him a visit. Wipe out Delucci and anyone protecting him. Delucci should also have a data tape file. It's pretty much the same kind of concept of mission, except this one you have to take out the guy. Yeah, my guess is if we do the other missions here, they're probably gonna we're probably gonna yield less reputation points. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised it goes from 25 to 50 to 100 between these missions. I haven't seen any, it's probably third phase where you get ship combat missions and stuff. All right, this one's an outpost. And this one looks like a bunker mission. HDSF. Sherman on Hurston. And this is also data tape. You gotta pick up from the target. And yeah, another one. So basically, to me, yeah, they're all data tape missions. All right, let's do a different one. Let's do Delucci.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system has been sent.
Hey there, Rambler. Stokes here. Appreciate you rolling with us
Welcome
on this.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so what do we want to roll in with? It's always easier to go in a bigger ship, but
ASOP vehicle retrieval selected. Your vehicle has been delivered.
we got a few of our own ships here. Let's go in with the Stinger.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following locations.
Yeah, we can't risk getting killed. I've gotten killed I think once the last mission. All right, so we got to get a bunch of stuff out of our inventory. One of my favorite ships, the Stinger. It's such a cool looking ship. When it comes to like the design of it, the look of it, I'd say this is my favorite. Then the L-21 Wolf. Now, if we have like a different classification for the beauty of a ship, obviously it's going to go to the L-21. All right, I don't think any of these missions have anything to do with mining, or I think it's just straight up PvE. Combat mission, FPS. At least in the first phase. Second phase, I don't know, but I can say for the last phase, when you're hunting down Boyd. You're hunting her down with her Polaris. I'm not sure if it's stolen or not, but it's basically the Hunt the Polaris mission from Invictus. You know, for a second I thought that was like the moon or something. It's giving that like kind of hazy effect and lighting. But I do love this rail system they got going on here. All right, we're ready to go. Also, by the way, they lowered the capacity of the weapons when you max them out. Oh, so they fixed it finally. Oh no, they didn't. All right, so I have to readjust. This. All right, so we're gonna put it to here. Now to fire everything. Yeah, this ship is also very fast in acceleration. You know, I can't tell if it's on this planet or... Alright, yeah, so it is on Hurston. And looks like an abandoned ship down there. Looks like a Mustang. Oh, this is not good. We just lost our weapon. This is not good. Alright, I guess the decoys are not working, right? Yeah. I'm like... I've launched over 20 of my decoys. Nothing. Yeah, bad idea to go in with the Stinger. These missile turrets hit incredibly hard, and they don't miss. I don't think it's by design. I think it just happens to be not working right. All right, so we have a few options to do this mission. One would obviously be, you know, join up with the group, but unfortunately I don't have enough time to do that. The other option is, ultimate option is going back in with the Idris. And then the other option is to load up a Connie and ride over with an Ursa. All right, we're gonna send that back down.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Nice. I almost went in without paying attention. We're back to empty elevators. Yeah, I mean, since we have no other choice either to, I'm not going to even backspace. I'm just going to go to a different server, but just so you understand that if you go into this, you just start falling. See? So we have some old familiar bugs that are back. So if you do in fact fall in an elevator or you fall to the world, obviously you can prevent falling down in the elevator, just don't go in it if it's blank. But if you just happen to just fall through the world and that's out of your control, you could just, you know, go back to main menu and just come back in. You should have everything. Looks like somebody dropped their data pad. I don't know if we deposit this data pad, I'm wondering if it counts as a mission completion. Oh, we can't do anything with this.
Welcome.
And you can see we still have our stuff in our backpack and stuff.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
All right, so let's grab the address.
Your vehicle has been replaced.
I mean, you make it a lot easier grabbing small little ground vehicle or something like that.
Hey there.
Oh, we went too far up. Okay, it didn't start our engines. It's weird. I mean, so far we've caught some minor issues and then one major issue with the Hull C not being able to load. And it just happened to be a fluke that there were just two guys hanging out where I was at trying to load the Hull C. Alright, so this is the one we did before if you missed. This one you have to like find the dead body and then retrieve the data from the dead body. I think it's nearby the dead body, but this one we were about to do, we just got almost annihilated by the turrets. We were flying in a Stinger, and for whatever reason the decoys just weren't working.
Soldier, heard you're running this down for us. Appreciate it.
I'm always getting the nighttime spots for these missions. Looks like we have a player paladin down there. I mean, I can see a few ships. You have a Stinger. And, oh, looks like port side rear paladin is blowing off completely. What's up with this? Yeah, we're about to find out whether or not there are players down there. All right, it looks like it. I mean, from what it looks like to me, it looks like a bunker we have to get into. There's a lot of rocks over here. I don't know if this is going to be a problem trying to get back into the ship. Oh, there's a pad. Here it is. Let's just, we'll point the rear this way. All right, that looks pretty good. So we're gonna leave it here. And we're headed to the medical base so we can respawn in case someone takes us out or NPC player. I just noticed the captain's quarters open. I'm not sure if anybody's on the ship. Okay. Alright, we took a lot of damage. That was a shorter distance from what I fell before. And the ramp axis is actually working this time. Alright, I see a player. Or no, it wasn't a player, it was a NPC. But I see two guys up there. So we might have to flank to the left or the right. Although I might want to do to the left because I'm not sure, because there's a bunch of stuff over here. Probably be safer to go flank to the left. I mean, my guess, we probably have to contend with those alien dogs. I was just looking at the address. It's like so much bigger than this I guess this outpost here. Yeah, so we got a pat here, if you can see where my mouse is. He's just patting here, and then the other guy's up here. I mean, he keeps running around. Looks like he's spazzing out. Okay, interesting. We can't climb up this little bump here. Oh. What is happening? What just blew up? Normally when I hear a sound like that, it's the A1. Alright, there's a guy up on the roof there, or the platform. And he is definitely carrying a sniper, maybe the A1 or A01. And we have another guy up there. They don't see me, which is good. Now the question is, oh, there's the target. Oh, we took out the target. Oh, that was it. Oh, we gotta collect the data pad. Damn it. Wasn't gonna be that easy. Oh, wow. I don't know how we lived. Oh my god. These guys hit hard. I mean, the good thing is when you jump off the platform, they have, I guess, a strict protocol they have to follow. They can't just run off here like what you can do. Oh, came back for me. Okay, we got somebody. Tier 3 injury on the right arm. So, am I more concerned about those... those alien dogs? They hit really hard. There it is. Okay, where's the other one? Okay, how do we get up there? Oh, hello. Looking in the wrong place. Whoa, what is going on here? Oh, somebody just bombed my ship. Nice. Oh, it's an A1. He's trying to take out the main power core. He's bombing the back of it. Oh, he's successful. He pretty much... Ship doesn't look too good now. Whoa, what this happened? Alright, aim is terrible today. What's going on here? Oh my god. Ton of them in here. Let's see, can we blow them up? Got him. Alright, from the looks of it, we're gonna have to steal someone else's ship because mine looks like it's busted. Yeah, it kind of doesn't look flyable at this point. He has a Demico. It's too bad we can't loot it, can we? No, it's too big. Here it is. Alright, let's go back to the ship. Alright. The other guy's ship is open. Alright, let's get out of here. So in case we need to steal his ship, we can just steal his ship. We seriously can't jump over this? Nice. I mean, so far the door is still closed, so I'm very surprised. I mean, not unless that dude went back to get refills on his bombs. Okay. This is so inaccessible. It's not even funny. All right, here we go. Yeah, so we have that other Paladin ship over there, and it's wide open for us if we want to take it. To me, it looks abandoned. I haven't bumped into anybody down here, which is good. I mean, they probably died while they're out here. I'm gonna go this way, just in case somebody tries to trail us getting back in. Not sure if somebody did make their way onto the ship. All right. Yeah, everything is open, all the doors. He was specifically aiming for the rear of the ship, which is the right way to do it if you want to knock out an Idris. Alright, the shields are still on. Now let's see if we can actually fly the ship. Can we get out of this, please? Wow. We're still able to fly. Nice. We're still functional. I mean, from the looks of it from the outside, it looked like it was completely done. I don't know, this must be bugged, because, let me see. Yeah, it's definitely bugged. We still have our shields, we still have flight, and we still can fire a weapon. I mean, if he hit me with a A1, yeah, that would have been a different story. It would have definitely crippled the ship. Want to inspect the ship? Oh, it looks like the doors are open on the side. Maybe that was his idea, to get in the ship. I mean, to me, it looks like the hatches are open. I don't know. It could be. It just could be a glitch. So I have a camera that I place here just in case somebody ends up trying to rush me. At least it'll buy me a little bit of time. I know, like, as soon as they cross that doorway, I'm probably gonna likely be dead. But it's still better than nothing. Especially in a ship this size, you always feel like somebody's in the ship with you. I wonder if he got auto. There's been this. So if you damage anybody's ships, especially if you're in the standing system, they have a feature where you can either turn it on or off, where it automatically charges someone who's did damage to your ship or you automatically. So I'm wondering if the guy got charged for damaging my ship.
Docking request approved.
I mean, from the looks of it, he damaged my ping, unless... or scanners, because I can't ping at all. Oh, we're completely off. We gotta go up. It's so hard to tell. Oh, we're still below it.
Automated docking initiated.
I wonder how much it's going to cost to fix all this. At least the damage he's done. Oh, now it's working.
Docking complete. Engines offline.
Wow, he did a pretty good amount of damage, 100k damage. It's going completely the wrong way. And as you notice the top left, the HUD of the ship, where you are on the ship, typically shows you where on the ship either is there or is just not there. Another thing I noticed.
Welcome to the ASOP. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
And then we'll just pull out the arrow, so we just get a hanger to throw this mission item down the freight so we can get paid. Microtech. Why do we have Microtech at Burston? Nice, we got paid. And let's see, what time is it?
What's up? It's Stoves. Gonna send your pay.
I hope the pat on the head your handlers give you for doing their dirty work is worth what you've taken away. You killed a good person. Remember that.
Amelia, you're next once we get to that phase. But anyways, that concludes today's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. I had a good time. Besides having, you know, a little bit of bugs and stuff like that, for the most part, I had a more positive experience. Unfortunately, the very first mission we did with the Hull C didn't end up panning very well. One, we weren't able to collect the cargo. Two, we had, for some reason, 2 players just floating around, likely trying to get on my ship. I don't know, but anyways, we got to do 2 priority missions, which I'm glad we got to do, and we're gonna check. So if you guys are curious on where you could track your progress, you're gonna go into journals, right? And then you're gonna go hunt for Frontier Fighter, and that'll bring up this sort of like a progress tracker, what's going on, right? You have the phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. I'm not surprised you could do this for just like what they had at the last event. I don't remember it offhand, but sort of like the factions, right? Each one, but except this one is just 2 now with 3 phases each. So I would say it's like if you're doing 6 factions, but not like that. This just has to do with phases. Anyways, so that concludes the stream. Thank you guys so much who's joined me on today. It's likely Lurkers, and thanks to Pui Master that's joined today as well. He's gonna be having a good time this week with his friend. They're gonna be doing some gaming, going out to, I guess, barcades and stuff like that. Sounds really fun, and eating all those kinds of unhealthy foods out there. Those of you on the recorded version, thank you so much for also tuning in. Much appreciated as well. Now, for those who don't know, I do stream regularly morning time on Wednesdays, Eastern Standard Time. So you'll catch me more or less then. Any other day would be a pop-up. This is considered a pop-up stream for me today, morning time. So any pop-ups will happen to be in the morning. All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed. Take it easy. I'll catch you guys in the next one.